All right. Let's see how this goes. Got some food, got some coffee. And we're going to be farming Jameson Crash Site until we load up on our encodeds. Let's see if we can land down on the surface cleanly. It's been rough lately. I've been having a lot of issues just getting down to planet surfaces safely. Let's see where Jameson is. There it is. See, it's been spitting me out of warp when I've been going too fast in an orbital cruise, and I've not been liking it. Okay, this time I actually got in. Look, we're going super fast though. Let's see if we can rotate around. This wasn't terrible actually. I guess doing a little S like skip works out. All right. Still on the dark side of the planet too. We've been farming on the dark since we started. Turn on night vision. Nope. Not cargo scoop. All right. Let's see if this works now. Hopefully it will. Whoa. Oh, you're right. We can't jump when we're that close. Okay, but anyways, what we do is we drive up to here. We park it so that our reticle is right on the dead center bottom of there. And we're pretty much directly in front of this right here. And then we press a button. And hopefully this will work. So far, so good. The real question is when it does the relog, if it'll properly do it. We're pretty spot on so far, though. Nice. And then it's going to, as soon as this is done, exit. Looks like it isn't resuming after we got here. Oh, nope, it is. Just taking a lot longer than I thought. Your free Mandalay and SRV paint jobs? Whoa. No, I didn't. How do you get those? I don't think I need any paint jobs for the Mandalay, but I won't say no. But the SRV one, I would love an SRV paint job. All right. Well, that macro worked out pretty well. I have it set up so I just press one button, it does all the automation for me. Next time in station, go to library and purchase them for 0 arcs. I will do that, I think right now, actually. But give me 1 second, let's see. Orange for the S. Nice. Orange for SRV. I like that. Easy to see. Easy to see. Let me check real quick. Okay, that one's good. How about the relog? Oh yeah, it has an extra 15 seconds on it. We don't want that. Okay. This one should read 20 seconds and that should be good. All right. Well, we're pretty much full on resources again. We're not quite. Actually, you know what? If we just run around and scan... Why is my mouse... For some reason, my keyboard's been doing weird stuff every once in a while. Anyways, there's a few more points we haven't scanned, so we may as well get those real quick, and it should finish. We're at 90% on atypical encryption archives. 94%. I have a loop set up that it doesn't scan all of them, but it scans most of them. And it's usually enough to get a majority. What are we missing? Fractional orange. Ooh, that sounds cool. Let's see what this one's going to be. Also, I'm getting kind of annoyed right now at Spotify because it's not playing my local tunes. For some reason, Spotify has an issue where it does not resume playing after a song is over. If it's a local song. And it's rather annoying. Like, I'm not sure what it is with the file, but it just doesn't like it. Anyways, we head back to the station now and sell. And yeah, I'll go and grab those paint jobs too. Okay. Oh, that is just bullshit. Look at that. I can't warp there because of that planet being in the way. That adds on an extra, like, 15 seconds. Okay. It is nice, though, that the Jameson crash site is on the right side of the planet. You don't have to fly around the planet now. I might be able to find a different encoder, a different trader selling encoded materials. Yeah, Ray Gateway is the other one that I was thinking of, and I might favorite that one right now. Yeah, I actually already grabbed Dagandi while we were flying over. Let's look at them real quick. Ray. We'll visit Ray Terminal next time we go and trade. So where's the door? Ah. There, that's a little bit better. As long as I pop out on like the same hemisphere as the door, it makes it a lot easier. It's also good practice in case I do any smuggling runs or other runs that I don't want to be scanned. Request docking. Honestly, it'd be faster if I did it myself now, but instead of doing the voice command, but that's okay. 2-6. Right below us. Oop, a little. Wow, it turns so fast, this thing. I tell ya. Okay. So is that just in, you said library. Let's go check that. And in here, adaptive encryptors capture and atypical encryption archives are the two. Adaptive encryptors and atypical archives. These two. We're just selling all of these for everything else that we need. So that, for example, we need the untypical scans. I'm just maxing out on everything right now. So we'll just sell as much of this as we can. There, maxed out on that. And on to the next one, Strange Wake Solutions. There's probably more efficient ways to do this, but it's very automated. So I really can't complain. Plus, we're not too far away. Some of it will take a while, but that's okay. Library. So there's a blue one for the Mandalay and an orange one for the SRV, you said. Whoa. Okay, that is pretty cool. Oh, that's so cool. That is very pretty. I actually haven't looked at the rest of these colors because I saw the one that was Endless Night. That was like I saw this one and was like, okay, for a ship named the Endless Night, we'll choose that one. But some of these are just really pretty. I actually really like that. The black gloss is very nice. Griffin Night Gold. Some really pretty ones here. Chrome. Good God. Oh my God, there's like different shades of finish for gold. Wow. Okay, sorry. This thing looks like a Naboo starfighter in that color. That's wild. But anyways, let's pick it up. Mandalay Griffin Contrast Blue. It's free. May as well. That's so cool. It's a really pretty paint job, I'll say that. Let's and I'll pick up the SRV one too in a moment, but let's peek at it. Look at that. Yeah, that's quite pretty. Look at that. Something free, I really cannot complain. Look at that. Not gonna lie though, with this ship, I don't like the bit that hangs down on here. I think this ship would look a lot better if it didn't have this big old pod on the bottom. I love the swoop on the wings, but something about like the big central body screams dropship instead of sleek orbiter. Like, I think it would look a lot more interesting and look a lot more Saud Kruger. It does have a gut. It definitely does have a gut. You're right. But yeah, if it, I think it would look more Saud Kruger if it didn't have that, because it just doesn't look sleek anymore. But then again, I don't know. The new one doesn't really either. It needs tighter pants. It does need tighter pants. It is cool though. I like the Actually, that landing gear looks pretty dinky now that you look at it. But the ramp here is pretty neat. I do like the ramp that leads up to the door there. Sorry, Zorgan Peterson, not Saud Kruger. Zorgan Peterson. But let's go and change our color back. That's cool though. Now I got two paints for the Mandalay. The Endless Night. Good name. And then the Scarab, you said. I guess that's where the cargo goes in the lower engine. I agree. I don't like the gut. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it has a practicality. It's there because it like practicality's sake. It's the cargo and it's where the lower engine is. But I don't like how it looks. I don't know. Maybe I would have made the ship wider instead. And put the engines inline instead of vertical. Not inline, but put them adjacent instead of vertical. But anyways, paint job. So there's another free one you said. You said it was orange. It might have been a different color though. Oh my God, look at the copper. Maybe it's for the other SRV. That's only 160. Wow. Or sorry, 1600. Those are 10. Wow. Kind of sad that's so much more expensive. I wonder where it is. Fractional orange near the top. Thank you for the name. Oh, you already mentioned too. I already forgot. Fractional orange. There it is. Oh, that's not bad at all. Huh. Okay. Look at that. I got the ice one. What's the default on this? So default is just kind of white. I ended up getting the tactical ice. Just a little more contrast. Oh, where'd it go? Wait, what? Oh, weird, that's out of order. Free is indeed better than none. Yeah. I like that though. That's actually a decent color. I really wish you could rotate the camera in this view. It sucks that you can't. Like, to actually get a good idea of the ship kits and whatnot, you have to buy them from the main menu, not from in-game. Oh, good lord, that is bright. I should probably get one of the blue ones, considering that my whole theme is sort of blue. Destination blue, indeed. What other blue ones are there? I'm kind of surprised I didn't buy a blue one. The vibrant, the glowing ones, that's crazy. Sprint blue, oh, that's nice. Ooh, Jesus. That's bright, all right. I should probably buy one of the blue ones. Like, they're really not that expensive. I'd probably buy the destination blue wherever it was. Galvanized cobalt. The whole thing is just solid blue, minus the wheels. That's wild. I like this a lot, though. Destination blue. Matches my color scheme. It's only 5,000 too. Though it doesn't apply to the other SRV. It's only this one. Midnight Black. Nice. Meh. I also already bought one that I liked just because it was nice and simple. Tactical Ice. It actually looks pretty similar to default. Just with some better contrast. Sprint blue. That's good too. Not as good as this one though. That is quite nice. I think there was a rookie cosmetic starter bundle. Huh. Bundles are nice if you just want a little bit of contrast from default. Oh, that's free. Huh. I wonder if that's oh, let's change the color of this to blue. Oh, knowing that it's both of them. Let's do Explorer Elite. Actually, I typically do on the right side. What do I do? I forget. I don't know. On my character, though. think I need to delete Artemis 02. Oh no, I want to be wearing Artemis 01. Or want to be wearing Artemis 02. Yeah, look at that. This thing's fully upgraded. Why am I not wearing it? Is there any reason to not have weapons equipped? Intimidator, Tormentor. That looks really cool. Oh yeah, just for looks. That's a fair point. Maybe I should do that. Just bring myself a pistol. Wait, how do I unequip? I actually don't know how to unequip a weapon. Can you unequip a weapon? That's funny if you actually can't. I guess there is no reason to not. So if I don't really like carrying extra stuff. Well, we can easily just recreate this. And then only take a pistol. Because I kind of like that idea. Yeah, but it sticks off your back and looks annoying. Secondary weapon. This one actually kind of matches. There's very little damage, though. Yeah, a little pistol at my hip. It is the wrong color. That's the right color. What about this one? Meh, wrong. Yeah, shooting bios doesn't help at all. Yeah. We'll take it. It looks decent on my hip. Yeah, exactly. Really is just preference. Okay. Azure Arty. We'll rename that soon, but suit cosmetics. It is nice that it saves whatever cosmetics you've stuck on it. Like it saves the suit, not the loadout. So we can now... Oh yeah, look, I did it on this one too. Just the hip. I really love this suit, and I wish I could wear this. I wish I could make it so it swapped between this when I'm in the ship, and then this when I'm landed. But also this doesn't look bad. It's a good looking suit. But the flight suit is just so cool. I love it. Anyways, use loadout. We're going to delete these two now. We're going to rename this Azure Artemis 01. There. So let's just see how much different we are from previous. New loadout, base suit. We'll do the level 1 Artemis that we previously had. Test. So let's compare the two that we had. So our shield strength is more than double. Our shield regen rate is more than double. Our battery is significantly better. It's 25.5, so that's... We've added about 20%, a little bit more than 20% more battery. We have more ammo. The resistances are a lot higher, but I don't really know if that matters. But we can sprint farther. We can jump higher. We have night vision. This is just nice to have. All that's very nice to have. On some alts, just select helmet on only in emergencies so I can show up my gun glasses. Yeah, that's great. I think I usually have that. How do you... How do you do that? Also, these all look exactly the same. Like, you cannot tell the difference between these. There is no difference. That just gives you 3 variants that are exactly the same. Unless there's maybe some small minor thing that you can't actually tell. Hollow right panel. Oh, okay. I think I have that because I like sitting in my ship, being able to see my face. Yeah. It's me. Well, I mean, not me IRL, but it's my pilot, my commander. The fisheye lens. Stare. Okay. Sunglasses are cheap. True. Although my character, I actually have the cool looking eye, like the cyber eyes. So I guess she has built-in sunglasses, maybe? I don't know. I always found it funny being able to do that. Anyways, Starport Services, I think we grabbed everything here now. So we go back. Yeah. Launch, go into here. Let us go and select Jameson crash site. And yeah, my music just isn't wanting to play. Well, we're going to listen to this weird, funny song. Yeah, there is an issue with the audio on my computer or something to do with Spotify. It just doesn't want to play songs. Maybe if I turn off or turn back on harbor acceleration. But this is all music from a very old game, one that my dad played. Maybe if I reset the app data. Hey, what is up? Now that you're here, you get to witness my incredible macro. That, once I get to the planet, it does a scan loop on Jameson crash site once, it relogs the game, does it again. So I press one button, it does all the scanning for me. Yeah. I don't usually do macros, but for something as mindless as this, it's nice. It's nice. It's actually less efficient than doing it myself, but I am willing to sacrifice efficiency for ease of use. It's also very satisfying. And I like really satisfying things. Alright, we're approaching. Let's see if we can get a decent landing on the planet again. Again, I've been having issues getting close to planets with it spitting me out into regular space out of like the force drop from Super Cruise. It's been doing that lately. For me going too fast in like cruise altitude. Like I'm nowhere close to the actual red line, but it's been spitting me out. Oh, we're on the wrong side of the planet. It's unfortunate. Alright, well, let's get close enough that we can start seeing all the signals. There it is. Nice. Okay, so we slow down. We make sure we don't pop out of orbital flight from going too fast. And we just keep on scooting around. Until Jameson is about 45 degrees below us. So we're just looking at that dot. That's pretty close to 45. Actually, we want to be a little bit closer. Alright, that'll do. But yeah, I'm hoping that Spotify, sorry, that YouTube doesn't yell at me for audio, because all of this music is from a small group that made a custom soundtrack for a video game in like the 1990s. Like this is ancient music. It's over 20 years old, over 30 almost. Oh, there's a rock in the way. Okay. So now we drive over. We position ourselves right in between that canister and that beacon. We line up our reticle with the very bottom center of that beacon. And we press a button and hope. Alright, I'm not pressing any buttons now. It's doing it all by itself. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Alignment is a little bit off on this run. It usually is centered, but it's not quite. But that one is centered, so we're good. Yeah, we're right on the money. We didn't get any adaptive encryptor capture from this so far. Wow. We actually got no adaptive encryptors capture from that run. Either way, though, it's restarting. It's doing its thing. Loading game. There's a 20-second timer that I gave it between restarting and when it loads in, which hopefully is enough time to not step on its own toes. We'll see how long it takes to open up the scanner again. Yeah, about 4 seconds, so that's decent. Nice, now we got some adaptive encryptors. So it is random, looks like. It is random each time what each of these gives. But it's often adaptive encryptors and atypical encryption archives. All right, we're gonna do it one more time. So let's actually restart our game. Not restart. We're gonna reload. I have one macro that does it on loop twice. One macro that restarts the game, and then one macro that just does it once. So one scans, one restarts, and then one does both, basically. So we're gonna just run it one more time. And then head back to the station and sell. Okay, we've maxed out on atypical encryption archives. We've maxed out on adaptive encryptors capture. Cracked industrial firmware and modified consumer from that one. More modified consumer from that one. Okay. We're going to start leaving again. Hey! How's it going, Nova? Wow. I've not been doing any BattleBots of late. I've done a little, actually, but mostly I've been playing other games. Doing other hobbies. Right now we're playing some Elite Dangerous. Yeah, I find that my energy for building bots doesn't usually build until there's a pressing event happening soon. In which case, then I really do start building. But usually, I'm not that interested in doing much. But okay, let's go back and sell these. Right now, I'm playing Elite Dangerous, which is a space game. Kind of like a space exploration game. Well, it's a space driving simulator, or a space flight simulator, I guess is a better term for it. Pull forwards a little farther. It's honestly a very boring game, but something that if you have a lot of spare time and just want something to do, you can play this game and it's fun. But certainly not as entertaining as things like Overwatch or Fortnite or other games. FFS 3D, yeah. Okay, so let's see now. We're gonna head over to. Let's go to Ray Gateway this way this time. Danny was recommending this. All right, it is 2 jumps out of the way. And it is not behind the star. Very nice. Or it is not behind the planet, excuse me, so we can go there easily. Let's go into third person view, take a look at this. So yeah, today what I've been doing is running around gathering materials in order to upgrade my ships. There's a community event starting in like early January, and so I've been preparing for that. I've been gathering resources, building new ships, upgrading the existing ones in order to prep for that community event. Oh yeah. Oh, it's nice. I'm very much there with you. If you really enjoy space science or space engineering, or space history, more like space science and space history, there's a couple of channels that are incredibly educational that I highly recommend. Every time there's a new video that they come out with, I watch them. And the channels are History of the Earth, History of the Universe, and History of Humankind. But mostly History of the Earth is just awesome. If you want to know what the Earth was like 4 billion years ago, or what the first fungus were like, or the first plants, or what the first supercontinents were like, great channels. Alright, let's get over there, lickety split. Pangea, yeah. Although there's actually, fun fact, Pangea was not the first supercontinent. We know of at least 6, maybe 7, that happened before Pangea, of billions of years of the continents of the tectonic plates colliding together, then separating again, and then colliding and then separating. It's been happening for millennia, for millions of years, for billions of years. And actually, the way that we know that is fascinating. Like there's really cool fossil evidence that paints a very clear picture. Pancreas. Pancreas. Oh my god. Oh my god. Aren't we slowly going back to Pangea, but in thousands of years? Yes. It won't be Pangea, but there will be another supercontinent, at least like projected. There will be one. I forgot to fly around to the other side of the station. So this is Ray Gateway. This station, we're visiting this station in particular because it has a material trader. So let's do it. Let's do our command now. Request docking. Oh, it didn't go through. Request docking. Ah. It's because I was talking too quickly. I was holding down Alt, and I heard too much dictation. Anyways, we are now heading towards our landing pad. Oop, a little too fast. Landing pad 8. There it is. Alright, let's go and land. There we go. Let's go and trade. Adaptive encryptors capture and atypical encryption archives. So let's go to the material trader. Sir Mac Tyler. And these guys right here, we want to trade these two for other stuff. So let's go and see. We need a few more strange wake solutions. let's go trade for that. We're now maxed out on those. Let's go and do the same for that. Trying to turn Poppy into a hammer sledgehammer saw. That's awesome. Poppy's just a very good base. Like, it's a very... I mean, you saw Table Saw. Table Saw is basically Poppy with a slightly different arrangement of components. It's the same exact wheelbase as Poppy. But there we go. We've maxed out on cracked industrial firmware. I believe that's almost everything. Oh, a modified consumer firmware we need. Oh, actually, we get that from this, so we don't need that. Oh, or that. Whoops, I didn't need to trade for that. You know what? Actually, we're gonna be doing this a little bit more. Let's do this. That was rather inefficient, but we're going to be getting more of both of those, so we'll do that. Adaptive Encryptors Capture, we have quite a bit, so let's go and trade that for other stuff. What I'm doing is just, I'm farming these two materials, the one that are flashing. I'm farming these two, and then using it to trade into everything else. And so I'm literally just running back and forth, gathering those. Adaptive and atypical aberrant shield patterns. We need more of those. Okay. Modified consumer firmware. Those are actually quite small. Okay, we'll max out on all of those. Doodle-doodle-doo. Doodle-doodle-doo-doo-doo. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, circle of trade, exactly. I'm just, there's some materials that are very easy to farm at this location, Jameson Crash Site. And so we're literally just going there. We're farming the materials until our inventory is full. We're going to the nearest station that we can trade them. And then going back, just back and forth. Farm materials, trade at station. Farm materials, trade at station. Over and over. Table Saw mention, yeah. The thing is, Poppy is so weight efficient. You're at 600-ish, so you can make it into a multi. Yeah. It's just a good, well-proven chassis. Like, that's just what it is. It's very simple. It's effective. It's fast. Yeah, it really is. And, yeah, whenever you're building, and, like, if you don't have many bots, I think it's just good to just study what other people have been doing. The thing, though, that I'm running into is, like, Greebo is a really good bot, but it does have some issues. Most notably that, I didn't think it could, but the blade can get out of alignment on Table Saw, which is a pain. And so I'm trying to think of ways to make it so that the blade is not able to be bumped out of alignment. But right now, like, it's really good at anything other than vertical spinners. But vertical spinners can still cause it some grief if it takes a head-on blow. Like, I can't just run blindly at a vertical. I have to be careful. You're still finding broken H-frames from Greeble. That's one thing it's good at. Yeah, it's like the thing just shreds through vertical plating, right? Like, it's just really destructive. Just really destructive. Okay. Heading over. Space time. Oh, yeah. Space time. Meh, it's nice to talk about other things. Again, what I'm doing is very boring. So it's kind of nice to have other things to talk about, really. That's cool. You can see that other moon. Oh yeah, Lego Nerd Time is great. Let me actually, I don't need to see signal sources anymore. They just kind of get in the way. Oop. Oh, interesting. Whoa. No way. Does it just orbit? Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god. I've not actually used the Super Cruise in orbit before. It looks like it just orbits the planet at a set altitude when you use it. Oh, that's so cool. Well, we want to no longer do that because we want to go down to the planet's surface. So let's go and land at Jameson. So again, we set orbital cruise until it's about 45 degrees down from us. And then just go in nice and slow. The one thing is we want to make sure that when we hit, you see where it says drop on the right in front of, right in the middle of the screen now. We want to be going under 10 kilometers per second when we reach that, because if we're going over 10 kilometers, it spits us out and damages our drive. It says, "Oh, you're going too fast," and it doesn't go into the glide. Yeah, you can sit there and go get a drink while it goes there and goes in orbit. That is really nice, I will say. That is quite nice to be able to do that. Alright, well, we're approaching Jameson. Fun fact, the Jameson crash site, and I'm sure, Danny, you already know this, but Nova does not. Jameson crash site is named after the name of the commander, your character, from the very first Elite Dangerous game, which came out, like, before 2000. So, very old game. And this is sort of like a... Like, this is allegedly where he crashed. Where your character from that game crashed. But they added it to Elite Dangerous. Alas, though, with it being nighttime on this planet, it's very difficult to tell. Jameson, go. Nice. Brain rotted indeed. Oh, I bumped into his ship. That's funny. Alright, come on. Come on. Slow. Let's land. Let's land. So now we're just trying to get ourselves landed. Oh, there we go. It's a little bit finicky, but pretty easy with this, with the Mandalay. This particular ship is very easy to land on planets just because of the shape of the landing gear is very helpful for it. Oh, wait. 1 second. Controls. Oh. Mode switches. Head look. Let's do mouse 3 and see how that works. Nice. It's pretty cool to be able to look around your ship. All right, and once again, we're gonna park. Ooh, wait, is that a new, you're building a new robot? My next robot's probably gonna be called, actually I know what it's gonna be called. I haven't even started on it yet because I don't even know what it's gonna be. But the next robot that I build is gonna be named Scruggs. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. That's awesome though. I hope it goes well with building. Alright, we're now in position, so we're gonna press the macro and let it do its thing. Yeah, Scruggs. It's a great name, Scruggs. It comes from a joke. I made up... I have like a fictional joke character that I've made up, and I do a voice impression of every once in a while. And his name is Cletus Earl. Cletus Earl and his pet gator Scruggs. And so yeah, it'd be alligator themed, and it'd be named Scruggs. It would probably be a control bot, though I don't exactly know what. Not gonna lie, I might just make it like a second table saw, but with like a flipper on it or something like that. And make it green. Alright, well it's doing its thing, it's restarting. I'm timing how long it takes to go in, because I currently have it set to 20 seconds. It looks like I can set it to, like... Yeah, I can set it to, like, 16 seconds. And have it work. Nice. Just designing hammer. That's awesome. Pop your frame, Mold King motors, and a hammer. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay. Let's actually add on... Let's change this to 16 seconds. Duplicate that. This one. Duplicate that. There. Alright, we're gonna do that one more time. Horizontal bracing, I learned your lesson. Yeah. It's tough. Even with Greeble, when I built it the first year, you didn't see it, but before not this year, but like last year, the very first year that you built your robot, before you arrived, I actually had made a grave mistake with my building. Hey, Guts team. Yeah. Oh, I'm farming Jameson Crash Site right now, Guts team. It's very boring. I set up a macro to make it even easier, so I press a button and it does all the scanning for me. But yeah, no, before you arrived, Nova, I did a test match, a test fight against Bruin, and quickly discovered that I forgot some bracing. And so before you arrived, I actually made some very important modifications to it. Also, it would not have gotten so far that first year. I think I got second place. I forget what it got the first year, actually. It did well, though. Alright. We are now maxed out. So let's go and head back. Okay. We'll just scan this while we're here. Oh, I did show it. Oh, okay. I'm glad I showed you that video. That's good. So you know. So yeah, like it's easy just to make simple mistakes that turn out to be a real big problem. Okay, back to the station. Thankfully, this is a little bit faster than when I was farming the other materials. Speed good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it really is. Speed helps. And with the control brick that that Nick is making, the new custom one, speed is going to be even more important now that it's going to be easier to drive with less input. But yeah, Steam, we're talking about Lego robots. I don't know if I've shown you it before, but I build Lego fighting robots, BattleBots, small ones. They're about 2 pounds. Yeah, Mold King Drive. Honestly, cheaper. Both cheaper and easier to control. Yeah, 2 pounds. Give or take. 907 grams. Yeah, Steam, have I shown you my BattleBots? I could turn on my webcam and show you one real quick. Yeah, okay, I did. Sweet. I'm glad. I'm glad. More money than a 3-pound non-Lego bot? Yeah, dude, it's expensive. It's like, it's such a fun thing, but it takes a lot to get into it. Like, A, you need to know how to build good robots. B, you just need the parts. And in order to get good at building, you kind of need to have the parts. At least with the way that I learn, I experiment. Oh, Jesus, I totally totally went the wrong way. I forgot to slow down. We zipped on by. Forgot to slow down again. At least I have gotten better at, when I do miss, I can still fly around to the right side of the station. Makes it easier. Nick granted us such a big bag. He did. Dude, it was awesome. That's one thing I am thankful for going to that, is getting those parts. Although, flying to Virginia was, like, by far and away the most expensive trip I've ever done. And I had to say no to a job in order for it. Well, I had to say no to a shift. Not a job, but to a shift. And so I missed out on a lot of money. Because it was just all in all, just a very expensive trip for me. Not really worth, like, it was a good time, but it wasn't worth how much I spent. It's mainly all those parts. Awesome. Yeah, it was a good bag of parts. Very good. Nice. Almost right on the money. Request docking. Oh, it didn't work. Request docking. Okay, there's something weird going on with my dictation. No, it worked, but it didn't go through. Request docking. Why are you not doing the thing? Request docking. It is not pressing the button to dock. You know what? Let's do system diagnostics. Run diagnostics. Jeez. A lot of vessels are not listening to the authorities here. Let's try that again. Run diagnostics. Okay, we're good. All systems on command. All systems online, excuse me. Request docking. Why? What is it? There's something wrong. It might be to do with one of my commands that I modified. Request docking. What is going on? Power to weapons. That works. Power to engines and weapons. Power to engines and system. Like, that works. Request docking. Request docking. Why is it not working? I had to do it manually. I'm doing weird stuff anyways with like macros, so I don't know. That's unrelated to the game though. It's like an external program. And only when I press a button that I'm definitely not pressing now. Oh, and Nick did not allow shipping bots that time? Yeah, sorry about that. I don't think it's a good thing. Honestly, like, there's enough robots that showed up anyways. Shipping bots, like, I will say, like, it's such a hassle if somebody ships a robot and you have to, like, keep it working. It's really challenging. Anyways, material trader, let's trade. Like, it's a lot of effort to get it working. Unexpected emission data. Max out on that. Max out on that. Do a sideways trade. Oh, it really hurts how much it costs, but these are easy to get. Atypical and adaptive. Cracked firmware. We can not worry about those for now. 2 and 4. Let's see. Specialized legacy firmware. Let's. Oh, we can't do that. Modify consumer firmware. No, we don't want to get those because we get those from this source. Like, straight up. So, 298. We can do this, though. Oop. Oop, never mind. There. 300 across the board. 250 across the board, except for the one that we get. 200 across the board, except for the one that we get. 150 across the board. Actually, we need that one. Security firmware patch. Oof, it's so expensive. Okay. Now we go back. Yeah, good luck. Hope it works. Yeah, our music is still pausing. Let's yeah, let's try. Well, first let's leave the station so we don't get shot at. We're going to enable harbor acceleration and restart. Let's see if that helps at all. On the way. Okay. Where is Jameson? There you are. Okay, good velocity. Let us cruise around until, again, it is about 45 degrees. That looks about good. And let's go on in. Oh, come on. Look at that. It said we were going too fast. We were well under 10. Did you see that? Oh my god. So yeah, it just spit us out of orbital cruise. Now we have to go back into super cruise, do a whole loop, and then go back down again. Why? I hate that. Oh my god, dude. Why are we being scanned? Really, there's a dude here? I don't have anything on me. Oh my goodness, and our dude's preventing us from warping. That's really annoying. Like, why is that? Why is it so finicky about landing? Dude acting like another dude. Disguised as another dude. Okay, is it directly... Oh, it is directly below us. Great. Fly in a straight line elsewhere real quick. Okay, that should do. And with how fast the Mandalay turns, we don't even need to yaw. We just... Or sorry, we don't even need to pitch. We just yaw. Ah, that's still so frustrating. I was hearing that some people... Sorry. I was hearing that they fixed the orbital skipping. Like, apparently there was a way that you could skip the glide phase and go directly to a planet. But I don't know how you could do that. But like, maybe they made approaching planets more finicky now. Oh, I forgot to put my landing gear out. Okay. Me, I know who I am. I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. It was an exploit they fixed. Yeah, I am glad that it's fixed, but has it made landing on planets harder? Because if so, that's really unfortunate. Alright, get ourselves lined up. It did not. Okay, good. Then maybe I've just been having issues. I don't know. Alright, macro time. Also, our music has paused yet again. So let's try help troubleshooting. Reset app data and restart. I don't know. It's frustrating. We'll do it. Oh, I don't want to log back out and back in again, so no. Oh my goodness, it's frustrating, man. Maybe I'll just stop my music and listen to my own stuff that isn't. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. Turn off Spotify. Listen to my own. Okay, macro time. It'll run the loop 3 times. Oh, my macro got off. That's unfortunate. Looks like 16 seconds is just a little bit too long. Or a little bit too short. Wow, we've already maxed out on the adaptive encryptors capture. Yeah, I messed up this macro. That's okay, though. I just have to let it run now, do its thing. All right, macro's done. So it should be. Let it sit for another 20 seconds. Just make sure. I think we're good. All right, let's try doing a different thing. There. We'll go one more time. Let's just restart. Oh. Oh. Jesus. Yeah, it looks like my keyboard every once in a while disconnects when it's, I think when it's saving it does. Look, you can see on the map one of the objects is falling through the ground. And it's gone. Alright, one more scan. We'll do this. Okay. Does it? That's awesome. Glad to hear. All right. Oh, whoop, forgot to mute Spotify. Sorry, I can't be playing music because it doesn't like it. Well, hopefully it doesn't yell at me for playing one song that's definitely unlicensed. Or definitely licensed. Alright, sorry Spotify. Can self-right and hits with 159 grams of force? Nice. Wasn't it like over here? Let's go see. Ray Gateway. Yeah. We'll also multi with your dad. That's awesome. Multi-bots are fun. I think they're gimmicky, but they're fun. And hey, I really can't say anything because I'm planning on making a Greeble multi-bot that's just two identical miniature Greebles. But Greeble itself is going to go through a big redesign. I'm not sure exactly what it's going to look like, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that second fight, oof. Yeah, Greeble did a number on it. I apologize. I wanted to win. I didn't want to get knocked out. Because you beat me on the fight before. That was one heck of a blow. Yeah, it was good, yeah. I'm kind of the same way, you know, like, I like to see a good fight. Exactly, yeah. As long as the crowd wins and everybody learns. I really love, I've been calling it co-opetition, where it's a competition, but you like work collaboratively with everyone building. So like you share your trade secrets freely so that everyone builds the greatest bot that you can. Yes, Warmbot. If only you could do that with Lego. You really can't, just because the component's way too much. The closest thing to a Swarm bot was the Three Amigos. It was very effective, I'll say that. I think I could probably make a Swarm bot if I used the mini buoys, if I used buoys 2.0s instead of 3.0s. And like really skimped on components weights as much as possible. Because at that point, you really can't have more than 3 robots without just the weight of the components of the actual motors being prohibitively high. It's less of a design issue and more of the components you need to use are physically too heavy. Request docking. That worked. Caspian comes into a planet really fast, but be ready to pull up. Did you slam your head into a planet? Use the new micromotor from Buoys. Yeah, possibly. How powerful is the micromotor though? I'm worried it's not powerful enough for the weight that it saves. It's not going to be strong enough to do much. You slammed into Palin's lavatory. Professor Palin is like my favorite. He's great. But oof. All right. Oof, it's so expensive building up from that. I think it's actually better to trade these down. Atypical for security firmware. It's still 6-1 though. They threw you in jail? Yeah, he blew up his... That's funny. Also unfortunate. I actually blew myself up recently by loitering above one of the pads. I didn't realize I was there for so long. Also, hell yeah. Security firmware patch is now maxed out. The modified embedded firmware, though, this is really going to suck to max out that. Yeah, let's go back. Oh, you probably can't post links. There's something I think that it doesn't let you, which I need to fix. But I can look it up, though. Buoys micromotor. Oh, nice. You posted it. Enough torque to slip large linear actuator clutch. Huh. I mean, that's not bad if we can do that. (180 RPM), so it's pretty midline. Actually, I wonder how that compares. I'm wondering how that compares to, actually, there's a great... Does it show torque? It does not show torque. That is at 12 volts, though. Let's see. Lego large linear actuator torque. Hey, take care, Steam. Have a good one. Yeah, I don't see the amount of torque. It's tough to measure, really. I have a feeling that it's not going to have enough torque, but I really don't know. Like, it could drive. They could run some small motors or some small wheels. But I'm skeptical personally. Oh, 7-inch. Indeed. The good old 07. Yeah, they don't give... They say, like, it has enough torque to do something, but it doesn't say the level of torque. There's a website that actually compares, like, exact torque numbers on stuff. But, yeah, it's so small, though. Yeah, it really is just... It's a tiny motor. Yeah. But then when you stack them, you get into issues with, like, scaling, where is it better to have, like, 2 micromotors plus the gearing, or is it better just to have a regular old standard motor?
Orbital flight engaged.
Nice, that was a good approach this time. Terrified for when Nick puts his magic on Poppy. Yeah. It'll take a bigger redesign, though, because the, well, I don't know. We'll see. He'll have to change the fundamental shape of it, because the, his controller, like, has a different arrangement. I don't know. We'll see. It's bigger than the standard boxes, but he'll only need one of them. I'm not really sure how he's going to fix the weight. He's going to have to seriously redesign the chassis, I think.
Landing gear deployed.
Come on, land. Oh, we're stuck on some kind of rock, I think. Come on, game. There.
No gravity warning.
Oh yeah, the eyes. Agreed. It needs them. They're important. Yeah, it is. The eyes. I should put some eyes on on Grevelin table saw. I'd probably put them on the top of it like a flatfish. My eyes, my eyes. Like the one gif from SpongeBob. The fish whose like eyes are burning. Ah. Yeah, in a way, I guess they do kind of look like it. But they aren't the little googly eyes that have the charm. They lack the charm. Yeah, the big ones are so fun. All right, last loop, and then we'll go back and sell again. It really is a boring day today in Elite, but we might do some outfitting. There are two ships that I want to. Yeah, my son grew up watching SpongeBob, so I got hooked as well. It's great. But, you know, there are two ships that I want to build for Distant Worlds that I have not yet. One of them is a Sidewinder that is optimized for jump range, like purely optimized for jump range. And the other one is a Viper optimized for racing. Oh, no, it's okay. I mean, yes, sidetracking, but also, like, what I'm doing is so mindless that it's actually not really losing me any time. Yeah, I'm losing no time at all. All right. Oops. Okay. Pink frogs. There's a story behind that. There has to be. That's kind of fun. Look, this big old speakers to the one side of me over there. It's called drugs. All right, on our way to Ray Gateway. Let's go. I pressed it just a little bit too long. There we go. Let's see if it will jump us out. Lickety split. Ah, it didn't. Just a little bit too much speed for it to drop us. All right, sounds good. Man, now I gotta fly past it again. How do you upgrade shrooms? Hey, 10 viewers ain't bad at all. Very nice. Even one's nice. It's just nice to talk while you're doing tedious things. Well, not tedious, but like mindless. Also nice, we jumped out pretty well. Request docking. Okay. Abnormal compact emission data. Let's finish off that. I don't know if we have enough to. 94. $98. Ha, almost. Okay, we're pretty much done for those. We can afford to keep these for a little bit longer. Let's go back. That was all we needed to do. Woo! Nice. By far the easiest landing.
No gravity warning.
Oh, okay. Wow, I actually did a decent amount of damage. We're at 93. Huh. Another good thing about the Caspian, the buggy comes out facing the same way as the ship is facing. That is quite nice. Yeah, that is very nice. I'm guessing it's because the landing gear is arranged in quad instead of a trio. And so they could make it face forwards without it running into the front landing gear when it drives. One thing that I'm not exactly looking forward to is mining materials, the raw materials, because I know that raw mats you physically have to go to somewhere and then like break stuff, and I'm actually running kind of low on some of them. I think, like tellurium. I need tellurium. At least that's what you hear. I haven't tried it. Probably will after finishing engineering. Yeah. Braintree's best place to go. I'm not sure I follow. All right. Done scanning though. Back to Ray Gateway. Braintree sites, are those the best places to get raw materials? I was just going to go to the actual locations. I have a document that shows where they are. Yeah, I have a document that shows where to get selenium, technetium, antimony, ruthenium, tellurium, polonium, and yttrium, which I think are all the grade 5s, right? Oh, you can get multiple types in bulk? Huh. I might need to look that up then. I actually need to check on how I'm doing on my, how are we doing on raws? I'm not doing terrible. I need a lot of tin. My lowest is tin, then niobium, then tungsten. Tin, tungsten, and niobium. And selenium.
Frameshift drive charging.
I may even run without you and run around when you do. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, run out with you and run out when you do? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's a few stations. We'll see if I do that today. I would do it in this same exact ship. I would just head there instead.
Frameshift drive charging.
Man, the temperature on this thing is just nuts. That you can charge the FSD within that close range of a star. Like I didn't even need to turn. I should link the site actually here. I'll link the spreadsheet that I'm using. You might have seen this. That's what I use. We're still going too fast. Ray Gateway is like just like the wrong position for speed. Takes some pampering. You can't really get a good fast drop on it. Oh, it's at this side of the planet. Damn. Oh, those are Braintree sites. Okay. Huh, I didn't know that. So I guess I was already following your advice. That's nice. Huh. Sorry, why are they called Braintree sites? Like, are those just planets that have brain trees? And that's why they're called Braintree sites, despite it not having anything to do with you scanning brain trees? Like, just planets that have brain trees happen to have better materials on them? That's my guess, at least. Request docking. Landing gear. Oh, shoot, the mats off the brain tree also bioscanned as well. Okay. Huh. Gotcha. Brain trees. Okay, we have so few of this. We're gonna trade these two into that again. It's just so inefficient. But it's better than the other ones. It really is. It's not, though. Look at that. It's so bad. Better just to do this. I wonder if it's... They're separated by the same amount. It costs 6 of this for 1 of that, and it also costs 36 or 6. It's kind of a losing battle either way. Are there any others? Oh, yeah. That. Okay. We're close, though. We are getting close. Launch. Set target to 3rd favorite. I don't know what it is. I think there's a way to do that, though. Is it set course to bookmark 3? Bookmark 2? Set course to bookmark 2. Oh. Maybe it's favorite 2. Set course to 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 favorite 2. No, it's... I don't think that's a command. Oh, hi. Bump. We made it out fine. I wonder what that command is. I feel like there is... Let's open the configurator. Where is voice trigger editor? There we go. I'll show you what I'm using briefly here. Let's go to screen capture. Oh, game. Oh, it's doing the wrong monitor again. I've been having issues where it displays the wrong monitor. Oh, took a... What the heck? Okay, there's some weird stuff going on, but we're better now. Okay, so this is the trigger editor for the commands I'm using. Elite... bookmarks. Personal. I don't think there is a... Okay, what if I search favorite? No, it doesn't. That's annoying. I think there is a way to do it, but it's not in this menu. Let's see if it's elsewhere. Wasn't there. Bookmarks. Oh yeah. There we go. Let's try that. Set course to bookmark 2. That's cool. Oh, that's so cool.
Cannot comply. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. I want to remove Ohm terminal too.
Ready to engage.
Where is Ohm terminal? Remove Ohm terminal. Oh, come on. Really? You're going just a little bit too fast. And it says no. How fast was I even going? Let's go. Let's check YouTube. Let's check YouTube. Go to my channel, view it. I have enough time because the FSD cooldown takes so long.
Scan detected.
And someone's scanning me again. I got limpets. How fast was I going? Oh, I'm still on. That view. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's see. Where does it pop me out? Let's slow down real quick. It was such a wonderful approach, and then it just didn't. Okay, I'm looking. How fast was I going? I turned down. Okay, yeah, I was going under 10. I was going 9. I was going 9 kilometers per second. Typically, if you're going under 10, it doesn't do anything. But for some reason, it spit me out when I was going under 9. Also, now Jameson is directly below us, so we have to do some gallivanting. I was going at 9 meters per second. Sorry, 9 kilometers per second. That's well under the usual threshold of 10. Maybe it's different because this planet is so tiny. Nine, exactly. Alright, we'll take the long glide down at a measly 25 degrees. So frustrating. The glide takes super long because we flew diagonally for a little bit farther than we needed to. Yeah, oh my god, that's just so frustrating. It was such a wonderful approach. In fact, I was going under the speed limit too. I hadn't even set it to here. It was set to like, instead of 50, it was set to like 30. Yeah. Just me being angry at planetary landings. But yeah, Caspian doesn't have that problem. Yeah. Landing gear. It's kind of fun to use those voice commands.
Landing gear deployed.
Are they really useful? No. But they're fun.
Low gravity warning.
Oop. Ah, actually, that was perfect. Right there. It really doesn't need to be that precise, but hey, we'll be precise. Looks like that one was a little bit off to scan. Did I miss any other ones? Nope, we're good. Set course to bookmark 2. Actually, that's supposed to do bookmark 3, I think. Set course to bookmark 3.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Let's make it close the system map.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging. Temperature critical.
Let's try that. I just reduced the time for key presses. There's the door. Oh, nice. We don't even need to turn. After you collect this next deck, you may as well get a carrier. Yeah. Be kind of fun. I already know what I would name it. But I'd rather save my money. Well, I don't know. I want to build ships. I don't really need a carrier to do it. And it would just use up most of my money. Like, I have 4 billion, which isn't all that much in terms of building stuff. It is a decent chunk, though. Request docking. Much faster. Makes a good mobile base to carry our ships. That is true. Although, I like putting everything in Shinrarta Dezhra, because I tend to modify my ships pretty frequently. Landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
But yeah, I modify them a lot, and Shinrarta Dezhra just has the 10% discount, so that's where I really get everything. Anyways, though, let's see. Actually, I should. There are ships here. I should buy like a Viper and an Eagle. Well, I already have an Eagle. Or is it a Cobra? There is one that was good that I should get for exploring. I'm always stacking, so funds probably won't be much of an issue as you think. That is true. Thank you, by the way. One moment. There was a list of things to bring. One second. There's a thing that Discord wants me to do. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm reading my Discord stats right now. I'm in the top 0.58% of messages sent on Discord. That's wild. This is fun. Top 5.69% of voice chatters in the world. All right. That is true. I can't suspend everything while on the bubble. That is a solid point. I got a thing. Okay, done with the checkpoint. That was fun. Sorry, what was I doing? Oh, checking FleetCom from I can't because I'm streaming. Sidewinder jump. There we go. I wrote a little thing. A Viper, Imperial Eagle, and Cobra Mark III. What's a Cobra Mark III? I don't have one of these yet, so I guess I'll buy one here. Oh. That's frustrating. Guess we'll sell our limpets. Oops. Yeah, let's buy a Cobra Mark. Well, and a Sidewinder. We need to buy a Sidewinder too. Do they have a Sidewinder here? I haven't bought a Viper Mark III either. So let's buy a Viper. Yeah, I actually do really like how this thing looks. I like how this looks a lot more than the other newer version of it. I'm also pretty sure that ages ago I bought a paint job for this ship. But I do not know if I still have it. Actually, that'd be fun to check. Because I think I had a different account back then. But if I have like a weird, odd red color... Oh, I do. Huh. It was this account. Wow. Yeah, I bought this years ago. Copperhead red. It does not look good in this lighting. Let's just do the identification for this really quick. This one is going to be the I think the Realm of Madness. Yeah. This ship is going to be EBN 07A LOV Realm of Madness. All of my speedsters are going to be that. Ship name. LLV Realm of Madness. And yeah, I'm gonna have several ships named Realm of Madness. They're gonna be all my speed ships are gonna be Realm of Madness. So there's that. Nameplate 1. ID. ID. Realm of Madness. Realm of Madness. Decals. Front decal. Elite. We'll leave the rest as is. What do the ship kits look like on this guy? I don't generally like doing ship kits because they don't show up in your little radar. Like the little thing. Oh my goodness, it looks ridiculous. Okay, that's fun. I actually really like that, but I'm not going to spend money on it. Oh my god, it just gives it these giant ass engines. Look at that. Oh, that's so funny. Wow. Make it even more pointy. That's actually interesting, like a little wedge in the front middle. Okay, that's nice. It just covers the front. Oh, it's even better though. Look at that. But I'm not going to get it. Okay, there's that one. We are also going to get, that was a Viper. We want to get a Cobra Mark III. Because it's going to be Cobra racing. Ooh, okay. LLV Realm of Madness. Same name. ID is going to be B instead of A. 07B. Paint job. I don't think I own any. Oh. Whoa. Well, there's some free paints. Well, a free paint. Any more free paints? Oh, that looks really cool. That green is wild. Oof, bright. If I were to choose the paint on it, I would give it something with flames. This one's free though, so we're going to put that on for now. Yeah, these have flames. Oh, fusion red. Oh, that's actually really gross. Does not look good. But it glows, which is kind of neat. Oh, look at that. Now that is a racer. Oh, yeah, that's what I'd get. Ignition red. Ignition orange. Dude. Yeah, I'd get ignition orange if I were to choose one. Or maybe Predator red. Probably ignition though, because it does have literal flames on it. Anyways, okay, let's do the same detailing as usual. Identification. Oh, it's difficult to tell because of the... We'll do black. Oh, this one really doesn't need all of that because it's just on the surface. We only need one of these. This one we're going to keep blank. Keep this one blank too. And I think we are going to go with black on black. But it's so good. Honestly, I might just not do the name. Do just the identifier on the front right. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Let's look at the... Yeah. That one's good. It's good enough. Let's go and buy ourselves... Hopefully it's here. Do they have a... Sidewinder? Oh, they don't. Oh. I had to buy a Sidewinder at a different Liangri station. The Mamba is just so cool. Like, the difference between the Mamba and the other... the difference between the Mandalay and the Mamba is so, like, extreme. Like, this thing just looks way more streamlined than than the Mandalay. And that's because this one doesn't have a giant, like, bulge sticking out of the bottom. It's just inline. It's flat. It's sleek. It looks good. Like, this is a hot rod. Anyways, we got those two. I want to ship those over to, well, let's look for, let's just buy the other one real quick. Inara outfitting. Ignore fleet carriers. Just show discounted. Sidewinder, Mark 1. Lapless ring. Let's do one with a closer star distance. Morris Enterprise. Oh, we got a spot back. Whoops. There. Mark III is your favorite, one of your favorite biohunters? Yeah, it's a good ship. Sorry, you mentioned Mark III already. You already said that, I think. Half a billion carrier will pay for everything for 1 real year. Okay, that is pretty awesome. Maybe I should buy a carrier. Where do you buy them anyways? But yeah, I'd name it the Region of Dreams. Thing is, I want to buy one of the really big ones. The Empire one with the giant, like, sphere somewhere on it.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. All clear. Until next time, Commander. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, it takes arcs to change its shape. Gotcha. I didn't know that. I thought you could just buy different different ones. Okay.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I think it was Morris Enterprise we're going to. That seems about right. Yes, Morris Enterprise. Buy our Sidewinder from here. Looks like an Explorer. It does, yeah. But yeah, I would just buy it just to have it, not to use it really. Because I'd still keep everything on Shinrarta Desra. I kind of like when I do go exploring, I kind of like the feeling of truly being alone. And you kind of miss that when you're on a fleet carrier that has NPCs roaming around on it. At least for me. I like just being me and my ship alone in the black. Request docking.
Landing gear deployed.
Huh. That's quite close. Oop, wrong one. Let's buy that Sidewinder. There we go. Look at that little guy. Look at that little guy. What percentage of my wealth is that? How many? Let's see. How many Sidewinders could I purchase? 6,460,000,000. 698,025 divided by 26,520. I could buy 243,616 of this. Oh, I could buy a lot of Sidewinders. But you run out of room, don't you? You can only have there's a limit to how many ships you can own. Look at it, it's so tiny. Look at it. Yeah, I know. You still are alone with your carrier. It's just the suspension of disbelief of me just having. It's like it's a challenge I set for myself. I keep one ship. Only use one ship. $48 each. Oh, $48 each. Can you imagine that, actually? You just put 40 ships in every station until you run out of rooms. All of them Sidewinders. Oh, that'd be funny. Anyways, let's buy it. Do I have any paint jobs for this guy? Good song. Okay. What we got for paint jobs? Oh, there's a free one. Emergence. Oh, look at the gold. Haha, ignition orange. I love that, dude. I'd probably buy the gold if I were to use it. There's a racing, or I don't know if it's racing, but they want you to build a Sidewinder built for jump range. And I'm going to do that, optimizing like purely for jump range. The only modification to it is going to be, oh, the brass is good. But yeah, the only modification off of being pure jump range is that I'm going to be making it run colder. Emergence. LLV Eternal Day. And the name EBN 08B. That is true. Yeah, you can capture plunder now to play it safe. That is also true. Again, though, it's a challenge. A challenge for me to not. Oh, that's cool. The color of your decal, I think, changes the color of... is dependent on the color of your ship. Yeah, it totally is. That's cool. Huh. The Sidewinder Ignition Red is pretty fun. Chromed. I wonder what the cheapest one is. The Camo Jungle. 1600. That one's only 2,750. 1600. 500, 2,750. Those are so cheap. Wow. Wow. It'd be pretty funny to buy that. Yeah, I'd buy one of the gold ones, either the Stygian brass or the gold for Eternal Day. Let's look at the ship kits. Well, identification first. I think we only need one of each too, so we'll do LLV Eternal Day. I will do white. I usually do white whenever I can. All right, ship kits. Oh my goodness. That is pretty fun. Give it these big old bumps on the front. These are less interesting, really. Not that interesting. The wings. I love that. But anyways, see what the cockpit looks like. I haven't seen this cockpit in years. Caution, pressure. Hard to read that. Kind of nice to have a keyboard right there. Look at that little guy. This thing can this carry a rover? Also, it's kind of funny that the landing gear is actually tilted. You see that? Funny that it isn't inline. It can. Wow. I was gonna say this looks like a vehicle bay, but it's like super close to the ground. How does it actually like have room for it? Does the whole ship lift up in order to make room for it? It will land where no others can. That is quite true. Yeah. Anyways, let's go and swap back to the Mandalay. Everything's now bought. We just need to go and fix it later. Set course to bookmark 2. Getting a little hungry. I think I'm gonna grab some food too while it's once I get my loop going. You landed facing almost straight up. Jeez. Until next time, Commander. Very nice. Oh, wait. I'm going to the wrong place. Set course to bookmark 3. I need to sell. I forgot. We want to go here. Okay. Still gotta sell our materials. Alright, back. Grabbed a muffin.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, a little bit off. That's better. That's why I bring in my carriers, so you can bring those small ships and use them. Make great biohunters. That is true. All of that is, yeah. Meanwhile, I make the compromise of taking one ship that is... Well, it's an orca. I take an orca. Just for giggles. Just because it's funny. Because I can take a luxury passenger cabin with me. Also, wow. We're dead on the money on that. Did you see that? We don't even need to turn. Request docking. Oh, jeez. This thing yaws so fast. It's absurd. Let us sell. Let's get the last 2 abnormals. Okay. Top row is maxed out. Second row we need more, so let's go and do eccentrics for atypicals. And now eccentrics for adaptive. Still expensive. We have a lot to go still. Let's see, if we get roughly 16 each run, let's say 20, we get 20 each run. So let's add that up. We need 32 plus 76 for the modified embedded firmware. Plus 43 for peculiar shield data, plus 74. So we need 225. Divide that by 16. Oh, it's 14 runs. Oh, that's so many. Let's say that each run takes approximately 15 minutes. That's like a good... Yeah, that's like 3 hours or something. And this is why I have a macro to do it. Set course to bookmark 3. Wait, one bookmark 2, my bad. Set course to bookmark 2.
Cannot comply. Landing gear active. Frame shift drive charging.
All clear. Flight control out.
Ready to engage.
That is true, they're only used on weapons. I am going to be building some fighters, though. It is mostly just an OCD thing. Maybe I should just look and see what stuff is used for. I really should. Let's just go to Inara and see.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Because it is a solid point that I really don't need to farm everything. There are some stuff that I do. Exactly, yeah, you can use it to show what you need. Actual crafting. But I'm going to be building a number of, like, fully engineered things. And so I'm just kind of grinding for general everything. But yeah, a lot of the resources, you are right that they aren't. They're only used for, like, a handful of specific things that are usually not needed. But let's see, Commander...
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Inventory. Let's just let it hit Super Cruise and orbit. Let's see. Peculiar shield data, classified scan fragments. Maybe we're not doing as poor as I thought. I actually don't see... I'm full on most of these. What's up with that? It was mostly the tier 5s, but I actually... Classified scan fragment, peculiar shield data. Ooh, data mined wake exceptions. I need those. I need a trade for those. Those are actually important, the data mined wake exceptions. I should focus on that right now. All right, let's see if we can do this a little bit better. So we're gonna go to 1, 2, 3 pips. So right now we're going at I believe like 30% under the recommended speed. So we're going slow. Yeah, all ships use it. Exactly, yeah. Okay, we're going 7 now. I'm going 5. Maybe I just need to orbit just a little bit higher. Exactly, yeah. The whole wake exception row is often used.
Landing gear deployed.
But let's see though. Peculiar scan.
Gravity warning.
Peculiar shield frequency, excuse me. Classified scan data fragment. That one's useless. Scan fragment. Yeah, we do not need that. Scan fragment. Don't need scan fragment. Data mined wake exceptions we do want. We'll max out on data mined wake exceptions. That's really it. Let's just go for the data mined wake exceptions. Wow, we didn't get any atypical encryption archives from that last run. Yeah, we'll go again. Good enough.
Landing gear retracted.
Set course to bookmark 2. Oh. Took a long time to close the menu. I was on the other side. Oh, wait. Set course to bookmark 3. Oh. Set course to bookmark 3. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Looks like it's going to be behind the planet pretty soon. Ah, going too fast. Little spiral. That looks pretty dead on. By spinning, I can tell that the letterbox is like spinning in place mostly, which means we're pretty damn head on. I might be hyping myself up, but I think we're gonna pop out right in front. Nice. Wow. Yeah. Dead on. You could even see the glowing red back of the station. Request docking. Let's go backwards. Oh, that hurt. Whee! We made it in. That was funny. All right, let's do it again. All right, landing pad 2-3. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Oh, it is near the back of the station. Can you imagine somebody in the station watching me? Us just flying and then back out again. Yeah, I was pretty close because I bounced in. Like, I think one of my wings was off or something.
Landing successful. Docking restraints engaged. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Okay. Data mined, wake exceptions. That's what we want. Like a glove. Yeah, exactly. Oof, it's so pricey. What is that? We need another 55. If each run is roughly 16. Each run is 20. So we need another 3 runs. Set course to bookmark 2.
Landing command disengaged. You are clear to leave.
Going too fast. Gotta stop. It is so finicky. Like I was going well under the regular recommended speed, and yet I was still going too fast. Hey, Danny's online. Nice. Oh, we're going way faster than usual. Ugh. Oh well.
Landing gear deployed.
That's why we have a shield. It would actually be pretty funny to like deliberately put a shield on this that's so big you just slam into the ground.
Low gravity warning.
Just make it even faster to get there. Whoop. Landed on something. Run our macro. Okay, last one. And then we do it again. And then again. Nice. Ugh, bonk.
Landing gear retracted.
Set course to bookmark 3. Oh. Yeah, look, it's below the planet now. We'll come into view now, though. Yeah,
Frameshift drive charging.
that's fine. Dun, 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 dun.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Orbital flight engaged.
Request docking.
Zorgon Peterson, Waymark Victor. This is Flight Operations Department. Please comply with established docking procedures, Commander. Commencing landing on docking bay 07.
Little bonk. All right, data mined, wake exceptions. Want those? We were trading for all of our adaptive encryptions and as many atypical as we can too. See, we get 20 each time. We're actually pretty much filled up on the other two as well. So maybe atypical encryption archives. We can trade for some of this. We'll do a half. Wow, that's expensive. Okay. We're pretty much filled up on everything else that we can. Yeah. Set course to bookmark 2.
Frameshift drive charging.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control signing off.
4, 3, 2, 1. Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Fuel feed disengaged.
Wow. Yeah, the automated recommended speed is really trying to kill you. I had to pepper it and I don't know. It was weird. Good entry though, all things considered. Back to the station. Let us go. Oh, High Rock.
Landing gear retracted.
So, of course, to bookmark 3.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
This is gonna be it, though, I think, for today, at least. I need to get ready for an event I'm going to this evening.
Fuel spook disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
So we'll get there, we'll sell our stuff, and then we'll exit for the day. Yeah. It's nerdy, actually. It's super nerdy. I'm going to a Star Trek trivia night with some friends. Well, a new friend, I should say. Yeah, it should be a good time. It's funny because I love space and I love Star Trek, but I haven't seen that much Star Trek. Also, looks like the station's on the other side of the planet. That's unfortunate. Request docking.
Zorgon Peterson, Lima, Lima, Victor. Comms link established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels.
Please approach the station at a safe speed. Roger.
Landing gear deployed.
I don't think I'm ever going to get used to how quickly this thing yaws and pitches. Well, yeah, really either.
Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Data mine wake exceptions. 81, very nice. Awesome. We need the modified embedded. Let's tear for that from this. Okay. And that's it for today. Our list is looking almost full. Let me actually bring, I'll bring EDD onto screen. You can take a look. So it's going to be very small, but we changed the view now. These are all the manufactured that I've been farming. And you can see that the manufactured row. Can I shift click? I can. So that's all the manufactured. And you can see that we're pretty much full. We got everything to full, and then we started buying some more stuff. And now we're doing encoded. And our encodeds... Oop. There. Yeah, so we're low on the modified embedded firmware, but I don't know what that's used for. Let's go check. Modified embedded firmware. That is used for overcharged and double shot. And flow control. Experimental effect. We don't need that. We really don't. So yeah, really just the data mined wake exceptions. Which we're almost done. And yeah, so these four, this one, this one, this one, and this one, all four of those we get from Jameson, and that's why we've been trading them all. Wow. Productive day. Boring, but productive. Yeah, good stuff. And I think with that, I am going to bid farewell. Oh, sorry, let's look briefly. These are, so we need to look at the raws. So we want niobium. We really should fill up on manganese as well as tin. It'd be nice to get all these to 100. It really would, because I know they're mostly used for synthesis. And I would very much like to max out my synthesis stuff. But yeah, thank you. And I hope you have a good evening too. It's been nice. It's been a good day. A good 4-hour stream. Yeah. All right. You take care, man. Have a good evening. Good stuff. Awesome, awesome. Take care, man.